Alrighty. Almost took me 10 minutes to get out of the screen. Look at that. Camera bugging. Real quick. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, happy Friday. It is almost over. We need to shave off more than 2 seconds because I think it would be really funny if we can get Stardew Valley under the Minecraft AA world record again. Because it used to be under, and then Feinberg got like a 205.40 yesterday. So now we gotta get we gotta get a 205. Smile. Kind of funny how close the times were, at least. I like a 212. You ever play casually? I am. This is me playing casually, actually. Me playing pretty casually. Sorry, I'm like doing something on the side right now. Why it took me so long to Alright, gotta put that conversation away so I can actually stream and not ignore chat. Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep looking at whatever the hell I was doing. Stop. No, I was talking Dungeon Defenders. Stop sending parsnip pics, please. Yeah. I like own the highest single damage type of a weapon, but it has like 0 sides on it. And somebody said, did you see this guy's one where his has like less raw base damage, but it actually has sides, so it's actually crazy. I have not, so I was trying to look at that. That dropped a long time ago. My one. It was 2 upgrade points off of super rare bounty. Unfortunately. The funny thing is literally like the next run I got like a drop that had worse base but better side, so it was just a better weapon. No, it's not even. The worst part is it's not even truly an improvement because my old hermit weapon was still better than it. So it's literally just 2 tavern decor pieces. So I'm still gonna bitch about it because neither of them were upgrades. That good as a TP. Endless bitching. Alright, we do have a slight improvement to the route that I'm going to be trying today. Or theoretically a slight improvement to the route. I just need to make sure that, like, double check that it works. Harvest patterns will be different every time still. The change is the awkward date, or the awkward day, or fall 8th day, where I just do the turn-in for the keg. We're going to be moving that to the pufferfish day. We're going to be doing that turn-in, but that means I also need to do an earlier bat cave check, which we are going to be moving to the pufferfish day as well. But then we don't have to do the pufferfish check on the forging day, so instead of chopping down all the hardwood I do on the fishing day, I will be chopping that on the on the forging level day. Is the difference. Hopefully we have a little bit of time. But yeah. That allows us to get the keg earlier, so I don't have to go and randomly go to the community center on fall 8th. Which saves me a trip. It does give us probably less time to catch the wood skip, because we'll need to be at Marnie's slightly earlier due to the fact that we are going to be doing a community center turn-in on that day now. I'm actually going to go into the community center. There's also an idea that I had in the morning today that I wanted to try, which seems really weird from a logistics perspective, but I want to try making 2 chests to store at the community center. Why 2? It allows me to actually organize the chests. One for left side turn-ins, one for right side turn-ins. So when I do the last turn-in, I can spam click still without having to like pick and choose the items that are in the chest. The issue is then I need to get 100 wood on the winter day. So that means we have less time to do the forge in the morning without losing time. We'll also get extra forging XP because of that, but that's fine. I'm curious how that feels. Because there's really no way to organize the chests realistically. It's really hard to put things in a specific order because you're basically always putting in items when you visit. So it's like you just put them in and then they're kind of in like they're kind of in a set order, but sometimes they're a little different depending on where they are in my inventory and what side of the inventory I start to click on. So they're never like actually consistent. But if I have them in 2 separate chests, then it's like it'd be really easy to organize. And then whenever I have like a few extra inventories spaces, I can literally just click on the chest that I know it has the closer sides items and then just click them. Is the concept. And it actually kind of works out because the only concern about it would be when you're trying to deposit items, you have to open up 2 different chests, which would like technically slow you down. But generally when you're putting in items, your item groups are already to the same sides for the most part. I'm not playing this early game well right now. I have not gotten a good day 1. You say that, but I have 7,000 hours in the game, so it's kind of just a difference in perspective. Comparing yourself to your first playthrough compared to somebody who's played the game for 7,000 hours. Also, I have lost like a 1 in 3 5 times in a row now. I just need to know. Where's my good luck then? Oh. Well, I pick up the furniture because I need to fill my inventory, so I skip the parsnip cutscene where it says Mayor Lewis has given you 15 parsnips or whatever. And then it also moves the furniture out of the way because I need room for preserve jars later in the house, which will be put like right here. So not only does it skip a cutscene, it also makes room for stuff later, so it does two things. Another bad luck day. Obviously, in the perfect world, if you can move your mouse fast enough, you can pick up all the furniture before you even get to the parsnips. It's still faster than watching the cutscene. Someone found them for me. I'm sure there's a list of them in my Discord if you keyword search for it. That said, I feel bad because I think it was Alexa who found them, but honestly, it could have been Demonic. Or Blade. One of those three. Or the seed enthusiasts. It's been a while, so I don't actually remember who found them. You know, it's funny because I watched another Blade short this morning. That came out like a year ago, but it was about barrels, and I thought to myself, how funny would it be that for like some of these like commonly asked questions about like barrels or whatever, I just have a command that just links Blade shorts. So I don't have to explain it and Blade has it. Unfortunately, the short's like a year old, so it has a little outdated information, but still better than nothing. Blade has a lot of those like educational shorts. To be fair, like the only two things that he said in that, oh, just link the follow-up as well. Oh. The only two things that were wrong in it is the fact that the barrels never respawn anymore and the fact that they don't spawn on floor 5, but that was like two 1.6 changes, so what are you gonna do about it? Well, yay, it only took like 8 tries to get a single good luck day. Just predict the future. True. If I need 25 energy to finish this Mines Day, the Mines Day is shit anyways. I'm not walking up there. We're going for speed. We need to save those 2 seconds. This is me playing normally. I don't know what's unnormal about playing Stardew like this. The game that you can play however you want. There isn't a normal. Some people's normal is planting hundreds of thousands of tulips on their farm. Other people's is covering the entire farm in beehives. Everybody has a different way of normal. Mine just happens to be speedrunning. A single barrel on floor 5. Yeah. A lot of lost 40% chances right there. Cool. Thankfully, I have 5 leaks, but not great so far. I will at least want to get the floor 10 to see if I get a femur. But, like, come on. I started this day with 5 leaks, and I've gone through 5 leaks before I've gotten 10 floors. Don't really want to play it. It was just good luck. My hotkey's there and I missed the scythe. Gotta love the day after a PB, you start playing like ass. I didn't even feel like I played yesterday's run well, is the funnier part. Like, I literally just, like, finally finished a run that didn't get screwed by a random thing. The sea urchin, I mean, like, I would say my sturgeon was lucky, but it was mainly only lucky because I only had to catch the sturgeon. And it's like, by the time I even got the sturgeon on the line, I would have been able to catch the other 3 fish anyway, so it didn't even make a difference, other than the fact that, like, I lost time early and... I lost time early and saved time on that split, so it's just a net neutral, realistically. Sturgeon would have been the last fish I needed there. Why can't I count? I wish it tied. It would have been so much funnier if it tied. We would have had a tie on a 2-hour and 10-minute run, which is already very impressive because of like how much can go wrong. And then they also would have been on 2 separate versions of the game. Like, how fire would that have been? It would have been a tie if I didn't forget the gold bar. Is the sad part. Well, I mean, it would have been tied to the second. I don't know what his milliseconds are. What's the current world record? 1:10:06. The bottom of the splits. My current PB, I'm sorry, not 1:10, 2:10:06. My PB is 2:10:07, which I got yesterday. Absolute banger run. And when I say banger, I mean my run was actually trash, and I was 3 to 4 minutes behind world record at Fall Fish, which is in year 1. So about halfway through the run, I was playing about 3 minutes down to Pete's time. How I managed to PB was the fact that 1.6 has a much faster endgame, while at the same time I didn't make any major mistakes at the end and finally didn't get cucked on animal products. / sea urchin. Okay, to be fair, the sturgeon split was nice because I lost time early to catch the fish in fall. And then even on top of that, I only had to catch the sturgeon, which is nice, but I still would have been able to catch the previous 3 fish I got in fall before the sturgeon, because I got all 3 fish before the sturgeon showed up. Like, it would have been insanely quick if sturgeon was first cast and first try. Also, that run didn't need to get ghost fish because ghost fish was got in the mines as well. That was the main time save on that day. Was the fact that I didn't need ghost fish. But it's like, even though I only had to catch sturgeon and I didn't, yeah, like, what am I saying? That split, I only needed to catch sturgeon, and I didn't even finish before 9 a.m. Which, Cord is legit finished all the fish that you needed to get before 9 a.m., including the ghost fish before. So the fact that I didn't do that before 9 a.m. and I only needed to catch 1 fish means there's even more time to save there, theoretically. Obviously, it's slightly different because I don't actually have to catch the fish during that split. So it's a little bit of a scam. But still, I should have gotten the sturgeon earlier. But I'm, like, whining about semantics here. Pufferfish wasn't even instant, too. Pufferfish was like a 2 p.m. puffer. So still have time save on pufferfish. Again, there's 2 slight route changes that I'm introducing again. We're removing that awkward day 8 transition and doing it on Pufferfish Day and Fall Forge Day. There should be enough time. And then I want to introduce a 2 community center, or 2 chest community center idea for organization. 1 chest is items that go to the right of the community center. 1 chest is for items that go to the left of the community center. So instead of having to pick and choose the items in the 1 chest, which isn't always the fastest, I can just spam click 1 chest. And then all I have to do is put the items in organized. And I'll just get the extra wood in winter. Is the thought process. Get 100 wood instead of 150. Yeah, but it doesn't organize. It doesn't organize from left items that go to the left of the community center to items that go to the right. That's the thought process of the two chests. And realistically, it's not even that bad because as long as I don't get extremely screwed on the Winter Forge, I should have enough time to get the 100 wood. So it shouldn't make a difference. And then generally when I'm putting items in chests, the only like concern for like time would be the fact that now I have to open up one chest, put the things in, and then open up another chest and put things in, which is a little slow. But generally when I have items on me, they're either left or right sided items when I put them in pools. And then like the fish tank, for example, like those items can really go in either chest and it's fine. In theory, because what you can do instead of wait, false 7 keg? No, you don't do false 7 keg. You do it would be summer 24th, summer 25th keg. So basically, what goes on there is you do a Batcave check on the pufferfish day. You use coffee in the morning, do the pufferfish, or do the Batcave check on the pufferfish day, pick that all up. So now you have essentially all the, or you should in theory have all the fruit cave fruit at that point. Then you go run down and do the wood skip. This is, you don't collect hardwood on this day anymore. This is where you actually can save the time. You don't do the hardwood, which is what I was doing. So you have more time to actually get the wood skip. And then you do the rest of the day normally. Well, you don't do the rest of the day. You get the wood skip, then you go to the community center and do the turn in, get the keg, do the thing. Yada yada yada. And then on the forge day, you make up for the missing XP by doing the secret woods. And you don't, unless if you don't have the pomegranate still, you don't have to check the bat cave, so you actually have the time to walk over there then. And then you also get to pass by the traveling cart, which works. So it's just basically switching when I do the hardwood. And the... whatever the hell it's called. Bat cave. Should work. Inventory should be fine. My inventory on the pufferfish day is generally pretty empty. Well, it's not just how Boiler Room sorts with itself, it's how Boiler Room sorts with all the other items that are in there. Anyways. Because generally by the end of the run, there's like 2.5 lines of items in that chest. Give or take like half a line, depending on if I had early turn-ins or not. So that's why I'm saying it's slightly inconsistent. I'm on 1.6.14. Current version is 1.6.15, I believe. There's a bug on current version that loses me about a minute every run if I run on it. I choose to downgrade. Yeah, getting stuck eating bug. Yes. Wouldn't be surprised if there's a freebie at the bottom that I just chose to ignore because I wanted the ore at the top. This zoom out is based off of your screen's resolution. I'm a little poor, so I'm actually gonna go for the money over here. It's only a little bit of money, unfortunately, but it's still better than nothing. Yeah, carrot seeds are actually really funny because that floor gives you so many. They're worth more than the topaz that was on the ground. Technically, the topaz was worth 8 more than the bug's meat that I had on me, but I was gonna get more bug's meat than topaz, and I didn't really want to drop topaz off at the top. I just chose to leave it. Gonna get more bug's meat anyways. This one. You see is my favorite. New strategy, grow carrots. You don't grow the carrots, you sell the seeds, but they sell for more than you would think they would. I think if you get the max carrot spawns on that floor, you can get like 240 gold worth of carrot seeds. Yeah, carrots are surprisingly good. Unfortunately, the floor 29 crates are too good to pass up, so I can't just... low rain. Unfortunately, there's not enough days between the mines days for it to matter. I guess you could technically use them as replacement. Wait, how much do they sell for? Do they sell for more than parsnips? $35 base, so they sell for the same as parsnips. They're parsnip replicas, other than the fact that they give like 3 times more food or energy. I was actually thinking about like growing them if you don't have enough strawberry space, but I feel like it's just better to sell them for the strawberry. No. Maybe I'm wrong about that. They don't grow prep blueberries. I mean, they would just grow if you place sprinklers over them. I don't see a ladder. Put on this rock. I have a magnet ring on. It's too annoying. Yeah, he did. He was honestly doubting whether or not 1.6 was faster or not until I showed him the run. Which, to be fair, it took me a month to finish a run. That's actually quick. I'll blame him for that. Is this one missing Daffodil and a leak still? Got 300 gold worth of horseradishes, which is nice. Damn, you don't mind giving me like a diamond or aquamarine, right? Bit awkward on this day, but Okay, good on copper. Need to get 60 iron now and probably a little bit of cash. I really don't need that food. I'm gonna end up eating the crystal. Yeah, it kind of sucks that I've missed. I don't have inventory space for it because I'm still looking for a aquamarine and frozen tier. Diamond kind of just saves money, so. I need 5 more coal still. No aqua, no. At least like a frozen tea. You pick up on day 3. I don't like this inventory. Iron, I'd just rather reset while trying to get iron and with the amount that I have. Need 2 pieces of coal and I'm trying to get a little bit of cash by resetting these. Technically 45 would be more efficient for coal, but again, I'm trying to get other resources like bat wings, aqua. Not great, but whatever. Diamond basically saved this run. Diamond I was fucked. Need a diamond and a daffodil. Annoying to do that though. Get a diamond and I don't even have the full amount of pulling. Best is the fastest I've ever done it before throughout every single run I've ever done, and PB is how fast I did it during a PB, or during the PB, which was yesterday. So my PB lost about 1 minute and 20 seconds to the best I've ever done this split. And if you want to know the reason why, it's because my PB had 0 rain days in spring. I generally do a lot of runs in May, don't I guess? That's 7 minutes and 1 second. It's 7 minutes and 5 minutes. I love how that was only 7 seconds faster than a non-rain day spring, purely because I did so much extra. Sturgeon's gonna be fun to run against. Yeah, but at the same time, the Sturgeon's not even that crazy. Because the Sturgeon, even though I only had to catch 1 Sturgeon, it wasn't even a 9 AM Sturgeon. It was like a 10. So, like, if I get a decent, like, regular summer fish, where I get all the fish in a reasonable amount of time, I will be even with, that. That said, I'm expected to lose time, yes. Good Perkins, thank you for the 9 months. Enjoy your new fish. I'm definitely expected to lose. Why asymmetrical there? It's to fit the quality sprinkler. It can't be over by 1, otherwise it doesn't fit the basic sprinkler. Yeah, no, that's basically what I did in my PB. The only mountain fish I was missing was carp, going out of fall fish, and sturgeon, obviously, but you can't get that. It just took me until 10 p.m. to hook a sturgeon. Oh, well, rip that blueberry. It's basically the same. Some things are worse, some things are better. I mean, I guess you could probably argue that 1.6 has less RNG, but at the same time, it doesn't matter because 1.6, you can just get 2 fairies in a row and lose all that time anyways. You could do the math on it. I doubt it. I almost never perfect the sunfish. I swear the sunfish is crazy in the pond on your farm. It is not a normal sunfish behavior. True. All right. So I need 1 quartz solar essence, frozen tier aquamarine. I probably already said solar essence. A little bit of money. Apparently, I still need a grape. Wonderful. No grape spawn. Go out of my way for that. Not spawn in the back cave. Get an enemy, please. I'm pretty sure I had 4 bat wings, so I also need 6 bat wings. Run's probably just dead. Probably a bad luck day, combo with the fact that I'm just not getting enemies to bail me out. Really good on iron though. We have the money. I should be on. I should be like leaving the mines right now. With everything in my inventory. Solar essence, frozen tier, yada yada yada. I legit just need 2 bat wings and a solar essence, and I guess it's playable. Not really. Fuck, dude, I can't break a rock. I don't have the energy. Oh, a 1240 finish. I'm just play it. I'm gonna practice the new route anyways. Play it. I just see my camera glitch. I'll have to go out of my way for a grape. It's on the farm, but There's no crops for it to hit, so it's fine. I'm only continuing this literally just because I want to practice the mid-game. Run is just dead otherwise. One, two, four, one. Oh, I ate the spice berry, I forgot, and I didn't pick up the extra one. I went all the way out of my way for a grape, and then I never picked up a second spice berry. Ow. It's fine because I will still get the spice berry turned in by the time that I need it for jars, so I don't actually lose any money. But it's annoying for today because now I need to hold on to 10 wheat. These splits are my PB splits, yes. I'll tell you right now, my end game is a lot better than my early game. I should legit be like 3 minutes ahead, or like at least 2 minutes ahead going out of year 1. Reasonably. If not, the run's essentially dead. You buy 110 pumpkins. I missed the spot. I can tell you that right now. Well, I mean, 1 second would have been a tie, which would have been funnier. But yeah. Yeah, Forest Farm is just generically the best farm in the game, and it's not even close. It turns out respawning hardwood so you don't have to walk to the secret woods is crazy, alongside with getting an insane amount of extra forgeables on the left-hand side. Is extremely insane, and especially special forgeables, or specialty forgeables, like morels, red mushrooms, purple mushrooms, chanterelles. The only one that's arguably close purely for speedrunning is the beach farm, but that's just because you can get coffee from crates. Amiri, thank you for the 6 months. Enjoy your new badge. But it still just like lacks because you can't use sprinklers.
Nice.
Yeah. Everything else is just meh. There's very niche uses for it, but otherwise just not very good. And just to specifically target it, because I know some people in chat want me, the Meadowland farm sucks. Not a good farm. Overrated as hell. Starting with a coop is not nearly as good as you think it is. Especially when starting with a coop means you get 15 hay instead of 15 parsnips. Bluegrass is trash. Actually worthless. Oh boy, you get 8 more friendship points. And you can't even control if the animal eats it or not. Got a coop in a barn? I mean, that's a different story, but... Getting a coop in a barn? Oh. I have a feeling I'm not going to be catching extra fish today. Took me a little longer than I would have liked to get the red snapper. To Chocolier. By far. I honestly wouldn't care very much if Stardew never got an update again. Past like a few more bug fixes. Realistically, as soon as Chocolier comes out, I'm probably not playing Stardew anymore. As far as I can tell, Chocolier is gonna be a game that suits my game tastes more. I don't like Stardew Valley because I like the game genre. I like Stardew Valley because I like Stardew Valley. Chocolatier's game genre is a game genre that I like significantly more. I don't go out of my way to play other, like, quote-unquote cozy farming games. They just not enjoyable. I play Stardew because, well, I mean, like, I literally only play Stardew now because I enjoy speedrunning and doing challenge runs of it. I could not play this game casually anymore at all. Like, what people would consider casual. I would be bored out of my mind. Like, as long as Haunter Chocolatier is, like, a good game, you know, and doesn't, like, lack or, like, disappoint, I'm probably not playing Stardew. Oh, that sucks. I'm probably not playing Stardew Valley once it comes out. Outside of, like, very specific situations. I would have no reason. Haunter Chocolatier would just, like, if Haunter Chocolatier is as good of a game as Stardew Valley, I would have no reason to play Stardew Valley anymore. Literally would not have a reason. Again, I'm not particularly a fan of the Stardew Valley, like, genre. I enjoy Stardew Valley because it's Stardew Valley. Haunter Chocolatier is going to have a genre that I prefer more, which is, like, action, adventure, RPG. CA literally said, if you enjoy the Skull Caverns of Stardew Valley, you're going to like Haunter Chocolatier, because that's mainly what it's going to be like. And guess what my favorite part of Stardew Valley is? Skull Caverns. I said this yesterday as well. NPCs are the worst part of Stardew Valley. I don't care about the relationship. I don't care about the town aspect of the game. Not very much. I don't find it enjoyable at all. And I'm saying all this, like, with the thought process in mind that, again, Haunter Chocolatier will be as good of a game, if not better, than Stardew Valley. Because, like, if it's a bad game, which can happen, I know we love CA and all, and we call him a saint, but not everything you make in life is going to be a banger. Like, if it's just not as good of a game, like, and I don't enjoy playing it, then yeah, I'm gonna continue playing Stardew Valley. Also, on top of that, like, guys, we legit have 2 to 3 years before Haunter Chocolatier is coming out. Like, it's not like I'm gonna be not playing Stardew anytime soon. At the earliest, it's gonna be like 2027, 2028. CA said on a recent podcast that he wants to get it out within 3 years. So it's probably going to be slightly less than 3 years if he releases it on that schedule. So 2 to 3 years. But he is a little bit of a perfectionist, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's closer to the 3-year mark. To be fair, CA doesn't release games like a normal person, or like as you typically see. He just releases it when he's happy with it and does very little marketing. I wouldn't be surprised, like, we'll probably get, like, I wouldn't be surprised in, like, 2 years' time we get, like, a few more snippets of the game, and then he just releases it. With basically no context. I would not be surprised. That's what he did with 1.5. He literally put out like a leak. He put out like 4 leaks like a week prior, and then a week later just released 1.5. Like, hey, I made 1.5. Here you go. I will say the absolute fun part about all this is the fact that he said he's not going to be updating Stardew between now and the release of Haunted Chocolatier, so we're not going to get a Stardew update for about 2 to 3 years. So anybody who asks, like, when do you think the next Stardew Valley update's going to be? Well, we got 2 to 3 years for Haunted Chocolatier, then he's probably going to be doing bug fixes for the next half a year on the game. And maybe small minor updates, and then probably another year after that we'll probably get a Stardew Valley update. Because I don't think CA will ever put this game, like, down. I think he will always just update it every once in a while. It's baby after all. I feel that. But yeah. I do hope we get a bug fix for Stardew between now and Haunted Chocolatier. I don't want to forever be running on one patch down. I think he enjoys doing the lone creator stuff and just making the game himself and making all the ideas himself. Stardew Valley technically is a team now. Stardew Valley hasn't been developed by one person since 1.3. 1.3 was the... Or, I'm sorry, 1.2 was the last update where CA was the only person who ever touched the game. Every update since then, he's had help in some way or another. But mainly speaking, it's mostly coding, it's mostly translation, and it's mostly, yeah. It's just those things. Yeah, he has a team that helps him make that stuff more efficient, but I think he enjoys the building process of the game, so... Haunted Chocolatier will probably be a solo-developed game up until its release, and then after its release, he'll probably get help. The game run smoother, more optimized, update faster. Like Stardew Valley. Yeah. 1.5 was released like 4 years ago or whatever. 1.6 has been out for a year. At least on PC. But let's be real, PC is the only platform that matters. When did 1.6 release? Has it even been a full year? It's close, I'm pretty sure. March 2024? Yeah, so it's been a year. I don't know when it released on consoles, but... November? So yeah, it hasn't been a year for console players. But who cares? I'm looking for a good luck day on the 5th to go to the mines. Also, I kept getting fairies, which are a waste of time. Getting a fairy on day 3 literally loses me like 30 seconds at the start of the run, which I do not care to lose when I'm literally a minute in. Here to reset, don't care. Fairies are really common on 1.6 now, it's annoying. My content takes a long time to make because I basically solo do it. Or I do solo do it. And then it also is, I don't enjoy the... realistically, I don't enjoy the process of making the video. So it's very much a motivation thing. I'd rather just stream and play the game than to make the effort, even though I do need to. Not something I really get that much of a choice in. I do work on it, it's just not very much progress every time I do it, so it takes forever. One day you'll get the perfection speedrun video. The record's finally on speedrun.com though. It's been on speedrun.com for like half a week now. Bless to the person who actually... I make fine money streaming. Not crazy, not terrible. 2. I have. This is funny because I still watch Terraria speedruns, specifically Alucard right now since he's going for a sub one time. But I looked recently. I haven't launched Terraria since December. It's actually probably something I will look into playing again. First off, at the latest when the new update happens. We'll see if I feel like playing it after I get a time that I want in CC, because I'm probably going to take a break from Stardew after I get the time that I want in CC. Unless if there's like a challenge that I really want to do happens. Subs, just watching the stream. A majority of my revenue for streaming comes from ads. Yeah, I said I would take a break after Perfection, and I did. I played TFT for about a week and a half. Guys, forget. Well, YouTube didn't even see it. I basically didn't stream for a week and a half for YouTube. That was my break. I guess I can play this. I got a femur. No, I gain a portion of the money that you pay for Prime. So if you block an ad via a Twitch sub, first off, I gain more money from the Twitch sub than I would have from the individual ad for you. And then second off, if you skip an ad because you have Prime, I still get the money for it because you had Prime. Literally just watching the stream, you'll be fine. You'll be supporting me enough. Apart from speedrunning, what's my favorite thing about Stardew? It's called Caverns. The mining aspect is very fascinating in this game. How surprisingly in-depth it is. Turbo, same thing. It's like YouTube Premium. I still get the ad revenue from a person using YouTube Premium. Ad blockers. I mean, I would assume it works like YouTube, and that would be a no. But, Twitch is Twitch, so I don't know. Technically, high level Skull Caverns is explosive ammo, so it's getting good at the slingshot. The slingshot is unironically the best mining tool in the game. Book. Sells for 500 gold. Where did this run's pace go? This run's pace actually felt quite fine, and then it kind of just... blah. Already 5 p.m. I was on floor 30. Or, yeah, I was on floor 30 literally like an hour before this on the last run. If there's a world where I keep this fishing book, I would, purely because of how good it would be for fishing. But it's... Fishing book sells for 500. It's essentially 2 rubies, 2 emeralds. And geodes. 5 amethysts. Yeah, you would have to save it for later. If I would want to use it for fishing idea. I wouldn't even be able to get it out of my inventory. Hope there wasn't a ladder there because I was not looking. But farming gets outpaced by fishing literally day 2. Okay, technically not on day 2 itself, but by the time that you get to day 4, you'll get more money. Clay farming is really funny because, like, people who don't fully understand clay farming think it's like the most broken thing you can ever do, and it's the best source of money you can do in the early game, but in reality, it's like, it's good, but there's so many better options that you can do. Winter tilling is where it gets really broken, but that's only really good for speedruns. You gotta sleep until winter. Clay farming is like a subsidizing thing. It shouldn't be your main thing. Because there's only so much you can do of it in a day because of space. There isn't a freebie bottom left because I was not looking free. Any food to like. See the ladder. When I club the spawner right on that middle rock right there, because that's a wooden mallet. Be a big upgrade. I'm gonna die too. Not yet. Still believing. Gonna need that food care package soon. down. This floor is crazy for cave carrots on this day too, is the depressing part. Oh, I finally hit it. Those were the barrels I was looking to get. It's based off your monitor's resolution. So it's literally just the default zoom. I'm playing out of vanilla. Oh, yeah, it's allowed. Borger. So weird. Okay, literally the entire point of the run right now is to actually save time in the early game because I have a 24-minute mines when on a average run I should get around a 22. So I'm literally just like playing another 24-minute mines. So why would I want to play fucking 3 minutes down world record still? What's the point of running? Like I need to be up by like 2 minutes going into year 2. I'm not gonna do that without the biggest time save in my run, which is literally the mines. miss Broger's shirt already. Like, I understood that it had the money and it had all the resources and it had the aquamarine or whatever, but it doesn't matter when it's a 24-minute mines. Like, get rid of it. I assure you that my 24-minute mines in my PB was much better than the 24-minute mines there, saying that I had 2 books that sold for 4K. They literally only continued the 24-minute run in my PB because I literally had 4K worth of books. That run only had 500 gold worth of books. Why would I want to continue? This is the forest farm. It's just generically the best farm in the game. For this particular run, it's super nice to get red and purple mushrooms on the left-hand side of the farm, as well as the layout is super nice. Be ignoring money for pays. I mean, as long as you have enough money, you're fine. I would agree. Unfortunately, this run can't get away with a small amount of wheat like previous runs because that XP actually matters. To the fact that I only have about 200 extra. So I still need to be able to buy like at least 60 wheat. Out of the 72 I need. What are you gonna get bailed out with doing dust sprites? The only thing you can get bailed out is with a gem node. A gem node like this. That's obviously gonna give me a... I feel aqua here. Okay, well, fine. $2K book. That's too inconsistent. So on a good run, I don't even need to kill dust sprites for coal, or like that many. I don't know why I thought I needed to kill that guy over a valid tile. I just needed to kill him for the bugs meat and leave because I want to go to the end of this floor. No. A cold card is the equivalent of getting 5/50/50 getting a cold card is the equivalent of killing 12 dust sprites. And a majority of the time you just low roll it. So you kill more like 15 before you get all 6 coal. Bugs meat sells for 8 each. 10 bugs meat is the equivalent of a topaz. That's why I keep it so often. Okay, ignore the fact that I traveled over here. But you're telling me by the time that I go from here to here to here, I could kill 12 dust sprites consistently? Saying that I win all the 50/50s. And then on top of that, I'm generally gathering copper or other resources. So, which I do in fact need 115 copper. So it's like, not even the entire travel time is like completely wasted. Like, there's a justification if you're talking about pace on like, let's say floor 28 and I get a ladder at the very start, right? But at that point, it's like I'm going to the end looking for copper and then hopefully getting bailed out by an enemy giving me a ladder. Like, that's the bailout that I'm looking for. Which is, just so happens to be quite more likely than, getting the 2K monster book. In the first place. I'm more likely to get bailed out by a ladder in that case than getting bailed out by a 2K monster book. And we're fine. Or we're fine on... I'm saying I honestly believe the opposite. So many runs that I've skipped cold carts on, because I was like lacking pace in the first place. So when I would get a ladder at the start of 28 and skip the cold cart, I just lose the time on day 2 to dust sprites 99% of the time. Like I find in practice it's the opposite. I mean, yeah, God Mines would... You literally get a ladder every single rock, and you just end up getting the diamonds in the monster books without even trying. But I'm... fine. I'll prove my point here. Because it's a ladder right at the start. Now I have to kill 12 extra dust sprites on average to make up for that. You're gonna see how shit day 2 feels. Because of this. Yeah, I'm gonna win every 50-50 now because I'm complaining. It doesn't... Oh, I did pass out. So weird. I don't like that. Need 7 more copper. Like, why wasn't it letting me drop the topaz again? Diamond. So I need to get 18 coal today. 4. For 8. A good dust sprite spawns, and then it doesn't matter. Oh, I've lost track of what I'm at now. There's fuck off. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear anything about the high roll right now. I do not want to hear a fucking word. Just high roll it. Just high roll it. You don't need to worry about money. Just high roll it. Just get lucky. Wow. Still looking for an aqua. As I was saying. Not even like the run needed the money. Well, ended up being fine because I got insane dust sprite spawns for once after complaining as per usual. Tries to prove a point, gets the point proven oppositely. No aqua, no fruit here. Risky of a strat to consistently go for. Funny, I didn't have enough copper. Just buy it. I kind of need it earlier than just buy buy it. Yeah, I am rich enough to buy it, but then I have to go to Clint's on a day that I normally wouldn't go to Clint's. It's better than killing the run, but... honestly. Ideally, I need it sooner, but I'm gonna end up buying it on summer 1st. That's the day I need the bar. Otherwise, I'm gonna be down a sprinkler for a day. I mean, ideally, I just get a artifact spot that spawns right next to my crops right here, and I dig it, and it gives me 2 copper. No. Artifact spot is artifact spot. Artifact spot, I just copper. Give me a couple. Not the normal pattern. Yeah, it's for sprinklers. Basics are OP. It really just depends on how the debris at the bottom is. The debris at the bottom was pretty abysmal. Whether or not you can do it or not. I'm worried about XP, but you're probably right. Like 200-ish, yeah. Oh, you're talking about that. I thought you were talking about something else. I thought you were talking about the sprinkler situation that I was in. I mean, sometimes I feel like there's just nothing you can do about it. It really just depends on what's hoed, what's not hoed, what's covered in debris, what's not covered in debris. We have the green rain or not yet, but if I leave that for green rain, it's just gonna be a nuisance. If green rain, there's like a really high probable chance that that thing just fully grows. You had it on the 6th. Probably why I was halfway. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of we're gonna need a lot of iron. Our stone is terrible. I'm like 50 stone down from normal. Still need an aqua. even play this? Pretty sure I need a bit more cash, no? Don't have it. I guess we'll see if I'm wrong. I need to buy 22. I need to buy 22 iron, and that's it. And then the gold. Huh? I could have left. I didn't need to reset that a few days or times. Would have had 3 less coal. Like. Everything should be grown up, so I don't even need to zoom in here. Can't get fairy. Never mind, I could get fairy. I thought we had enough rain. One day I'll just do the pumpkin math in my head, I just never feel like it. Need to buy 88. Missed the pumpkin. Seven though. I need that tile to stay code, because otherwise if it's not watered on the 15th when I go out and harvest, I would have to water it myself, which means I would have to take the watering can out of the chest, which I don't want to do. I'm gonna place a plant on it so it doesn't go away, so I don't have to worry about losing 2 pumpkins. I don't even think the artichoke grows by the 15th. Pretty sure that was an artichoke seed. The only seed I don't recognize in fall, and it's pretty sure the only mixed seed one that I shouldn't be able to recognize off of Rip. A little cooked on perfect catches today, but the catch was snapper and 13, so got 2 more. That's rare. I've only had that happen a couple of times to me. Fall is the only season, or only of the 3 seasons that doesn't have a guaranteed rain day. Summer has 3, spring has 1. Something tells me we are not going to be continuing this run because of river fish. Smallmouth, garbage, salmon, smallmouth. There's 4 fish that I want from the river, and there's 6 fish total that I could get, and I haven't gotten a single one of the 4. I have still yet to get a single one of the 4. Less than 3 hours, actually, because I need to leave at, like, 3. So I got an hour and a half to get 4 fish without so I don't lose time. You know, that 6 coal was actually a lot of money, but it's fine. I don't need it. Well, I mean, I don't need it because this run's not continuing. Oh. Just missing tiger trap. Oh, why did I delete that copper? I just deleted 150 gold. Pulling. It turned it out to be raining today, so my mixed seed gambit didn't actually pay off, but it was the proper play. Need 87. This run should just be a reset. No purple. Get a purple later. Oh wow, I didn't get a plum. Oh, okay, well. There goes a lot of money. Brooke, thank you for the tier 1. If I have to buy any wood, I'm just gonna... My fault. Technically I want to do it now. I should keep a fruit, and I'm just picking up the blackberry that's near the CC. That was my plan. actually. Because I have 5 extra jars during fall here. And I do the back cave check right there, so I can just do it now. Extra. Keep a fruit of selling it all. Again, I just saw that there was a oh wait. Fine enough. I just saw that there was a blackberry going up, so I decided to do that there. Purple? Was there one on my screen? Oh no. I mean, if there was one on my screen, I'm trolling. If not, it's not worth going to the left-hand side. You just do solar. You just use the solar. Get a replacement on Mine's fish. Lose even more time to that split than I already am going to be. No, definitely not playing against a gold summer fish split. Not at all. I mean, this run is at the speed that it should be ahead for me to like want to continue it. I'm just missing more items than I would like. Is more of the issue. So long to get. I need. I didn't bring Solar Essence with me. Okay, let's just act like we gift this motherfucker because I want to test something anyways. I want to test the 2 chests. How did I not? Put one left side of the door and not be able to enter. Don't need crystal fruit anyways. Does Demetrius walk through that? Well, we're gonna find out, I guess. I can move the house. Yeah, the run's 100% dead. There is no way that this run can finish. No, I just forgot to give the wizard a gift in the first place. I can still get a purple mushroom later down the line. There's no way for me to get fire quartz. Yeah, I mean, I'll move it if there becomes an issue with the current placement. Run does not deserve a 21-minute mines. Why? What difference does it make? I would have to go out of my way to get a fruit on the stay then. No, I'm not. I do 35 pumpkins. You can get 40 in the time frame. Nope. Still got 85. I always get 85. There's no difference. There's always 5 extra. I don't lose anything for what I did. If I was able to keep 40 pumpkins on that first cell, then yeah, I would be losing a pickled pumpkin, but I'm almost never able to do that. No, the reason I wasn't able to afford the axe there was because I bought 5 copper instead of 5 coal and then had to sell it back. Holding a blackberry until now sucks because I want to move stuff to the community center. And I don't want to put it in a chest and take it out multiple times. What I did is perfectly fine. I did not lose a single pickle pumpkin. And then I also get it done early. And it could be in the chest for me to pick up when I actually am doing the final turn-in, because I already have moved it, so I can move more items later. Also, remind me... I need to delete 5 pickled pumpkins here. Or 4. I did not turn in my gold quality pumpkins, so I have 4 extra pickles here that I wouldn't have normally. I was wondering why I had so much time on that day. This run's a mess. I'm making dumb mistakes because I'm literally just trying to get to the final days to test something. I stopped caring and I'm getting distracted. I mean, the run was dead as soon as I didn't get the purple mushroom from the left-hand side of the farm. At that point, the run is basically dead because I'm losing a minute to the solar essence later down the line. For free. That said, I mean, I'm not playing well, so I can't. Early cow? My money's too fucked to do early cow. I'm literally down like 700 gold. I'm down 700 gold and I still don't have full forge yet. This run's also missing Tiger Trout, so it's like this run's not even good. fires on runs that don't matter. Can't get fire quartz from the cart, the run's just dead. Not to mention I don't have gold quality pumpkins anymore, so. I don't think you can get fire quartz from Crash without already being on floor 80. Fire quartz from fishing chest. That would be a high roll. I should low-key put tuna in that chest, so I don't have to open up two. And who cares? It's like one item. But yeah, I mean, the only things that I grab from it though, so yeah, I should. Oh, shit. I should put the tuna in that chest. Fish tank is like one of those ones that can literally go in both chests because it's really technically it's right hand side, but it's like so in the middle it just doesn't matter. It's just whatever faster. Nah, this will be it for today. Another run after this. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not even gonna bother picking up the solar essence at this point. I don't care. Not that I forgot about him, but I forgot about him, so. It's also the fact that I didn't get a purple mushroom in fall, so I kind of got screwed. I'm trolling. Woohoo! Making it harder for myself for funsies. Where are the bubbles? Fun camera glitching out. That's bad. Because Twitch only lets you do 1440 or 1080. You don't get both options. And my monitor res is 1440, so. It's just my natural res. It's also streaming at a higher res, so I'm streaming and recording at a higher res. So my, because of how YouTube's compression works, streaming at a higher res is better. YouTube is both? Yeah, because YouTube is a better player. From a player and a watching perspective, YouTube is better than Twitch. From a community and interaction perspective, Twitch is better than YouTube. Twitch's player just sucks, and it's kind of like that. I need to see if it's just the USB extender or if it's actually the webcam that's fucked up. 5 sturgeons, actually. To be fair, Piano, Sturgeon and Bullhead have same odds. So, I'm just losing the 50-50. Okay, I'm about to be done with this run, and I'm just gonna do testing in my off time. Because fuck this. Go without the fish? No. Yeah, I'll just continue the file later. I'm just tilted and rather go get food right now. So criminal. I just need a bullhead. I just need a bullhead. Okay, I'm done with this. What's my SOB? Ooh, we're almost to a 52. My SOB is about a minute faster than my 1.5 SOB already. And I still don't even have good... That one was a meme after a certain point. It should be fine. I did the test last night. I'm just more like... I'm just more interested to double check inventory. Other than that, it should be fine time-wise. You're literally just switching 2 dates around. You do, yeah, it should be fine time-wise. It just gotta double. Also, I'm still gonna have to get used to the chest situation. Okay, today, be online. How goes on? Alright. I'm gonna peace. I need food, I need a break. We'll be doing more runs tomorrow. Hopefully they go better and I stop throwing. But yeah, other than that, appreciate you guys watching, appreciate you guys joining the stream. Thank you so much for the support. I hope you have a great rest of your day and a great rest of your Friday. Take care, everybody. Later. Peace.